family, we are back. If you can't see, we are playing Planet Coaster today. Console Edition. Sir, we are up and at 'em. We're gonna do the tutorial together because I don't know how to play this, and I'm just gonna assume you don't either. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my! Is that a budding theme park proprietor I see before me? I certainly hope so. Otherwise, you're in quite the wrong place, and none of what I'm about to say will make any sense to you.
I don't even know if that's a good
Oswald
spot
P.
for it.
Thompson, theme park impresario, and I am here to help you take your first steps in this most exciting of professions. And because it's a first step, we're starting in a somewhat humble location. A charming little park, which, as yet, has not fulfilled its undoubted potential. A park where you will begin to hone your skills.
There we go. Welcome to Planet Coaster. These are key steps to creating spectacular coaster parks. Build rides and scenery to attract guests. Charge guests for using rides, shops, and other facilities. Use the profits to expand and build more rides.
So, first things first. You should learn how to navigate around the park.
You gotta move it
Moving,
again.
rotating, zooming. Almost as if you were riding a
There we
roller
go.
coaster. A massive, invisible roller coaster. Look at that! You've completed an objective. Now, objectives are a bit like bosses. They tell you what you need to do, earn more money than you, and drive a sports car. No, that's not right. Anyway, how about completing another objective?
If I could butt in and make a suggestion, how about you make your next objective opening up literally the only ride in your park? Why is it even closed?
Oh, hello, Lucy. This is Lucy Summers.
Yeah, fix my
one of the
chair.
most
Sorry, chair.
enthusiastic and outspoken theme park fans in the world. She's got almost 800 followers. You know, online. Not in a cult.
Hi there! And it's 900, but who's counting? So, the ride?
Ah, yes. Opening rides. Go on, select the ride. Good. And now, open the ride.
Okay. Let's try this. I don't think I need anything over there, so now we can see everything on the right.
You did it with such gusto. Well done.
Okay.
And now that we have such an adorable, gentle ride open, more guests, especially families, will soon be flooding into the park.
You know, you could turn that flood into a bigger flood. This place just needs something a bit more thrilling.
Well, if people want thrills, then we'll give them thrills. And possibly nausea. Head over to the
We're
highlighted
losing
area.
money.
I think it'll make an excellent location for a ride. But let's ask our head engineer. Eugene?
Greetings, Eugene Newton. Good to make your acquaintance. And yes, Mr. Thompson, I think it will do nicely. The proximity to existing infrastructure appears nominal, so guests should be able to achieve both entry and exit with minimal difficulty.
New rides can be found in the ride browser. Don't forget, Once built, a ride needs both an entrance and an exit. Once the exit and entrance have been connected to the rest of the park, your guests will be able to ride it.
So, if you would start by clearing the highlighted area of any obstructions, please. And do not fret, those items will automatically be sold, so we will get at least some of the purchase price back. Oh, just a word about the radial menu. The radial menu gives you fast access to commonly used actions. Please note that the options available in the radial menu will change depending on the mode you're in.
I could rename it. Oh.
Very good.
Guess I don't have to go into that menu by selecting it. You could just hit triangle.
Thrilling ride for you, so if you would care to select it.
Oh, and then you can multi-select. Okay.
And place it in the designated area. Now, it's very important that when you place the entrance gate, you make sure to leave enough space so you can build a ride queue. Next up, connecting your ride to the park, so people can reach it.
Guests need paths to reach everything they want to use, like rides and shops. They won't just walk across the grass. A queue is a special path type that allows guests to wait in line before entering a ride. Queues are built from a ride's entrance, then connect to the other paths in the park.
Now, that queue you're building is where guests will wait in line to go on the ride. Very good. And now you should build a path from the exit gate back to the rest of the park. For that, you can simply use normal paths. Ooh, and if you do find any obstacles or obstructions in your way, you can build slopes or stairs into your path to get over them.
Hold up. Yes, because dude tricked me. Is this the queue? Oh no, that's not the queue. Oh, the blue. Okay, R1 to get back to the pass. Alright.
And finally, you can open the ride.
No, that's not how we do it, is it, Eugene?
Apologies, I meant, and finally, you can open the ride.
So now it's got a decent queue to it.
Yeah, that's more like it. You're gonna get way more teenagers like me and my followers visiting the park now.
Ah, don't you just love teenagers? So much disposable income.
Cynthia! I didn't see you there. Please, allow me to introduce...
Cynthia Clark, Chief Financial Officer. It's my job to make sure these places turn a profit. Speaking of which, thanks to that new ride, the park's rating has gone up. And you know what that means?
Cake?
We can start charging the guests more money.
Okay, very
Because
well.
we're definitely still losing
A
money.
necessary evil, I suppose.
Evil. Did you see that notification? Even the guests think we're undercharging them. Let's do them a favor and fix that.
Rides are the main part of the park's income. They earn money through ticket sales, but cost money due to their upkeep. To improve a ride's profitability, its ticket price can be changed. Don't make the prices too high, though, as guests may become unhappy or even unwilling to pay at all.
That's right. Take a good look at the notification. It'll tell you what we need to alter the prices of.
Inspect the notifications. Oh, you gotta hit the pad. Gotta hit the pad. And then go to
look.
notifications.
It's that family-friendly little ride of ours. Go on. Put the ticket prices up by a few dollars.
That seems a wee bit steep.
Oh, honestly, Oswald, the people visiting this park aren't just getting to ride rides. They're getting to make
We'll do
precious
$12.
memories. So if we put the ticket prices up, then we're making those memories even more precious.
Oh, it's at
aren't
11?
we?
Oh, no. That actually makes sense. Wait. No, it doesn't.
We'll do
Lower
11.50.
ticket prices make guests happy.
I know we're in the happiness business, Oswald, but we're also in the staying in business.
We're in the staying in business for sure.
Look, if you're so worried, why don't we have your new underlings select a few guests and see what they're thinking, eh?
Underling, indeed. They are a trainee, and they have a name. Although I just realized I don't know it.
For the elixir machine. Where's the elixir machine? That's what this is? Prices are pretty high, are pretty extreme. So let's do $9.50. The queue for the Magic Castle goes on forever. I need to build some benches.
See? That guest didn't seem too put off by the higher price, did they, Oswald?
Yes, but their happiness is our bread and butter. So, it's important to regularly check what the guests are thinking.
He thinks the queue is pretty fast for that ride. Free entry?
Well, I didn't see anything to worry about there. Come on, let's just hit fast forward, sit back, and let the money roll in for a while. At least until we've made a healthy profit.
Okay, the money's at least going up now. Hit the fast forward button. Okay, to do that you hit square or X if you're on Xbox, and then you hit up on the D-pad. And then it speeds everything up. They don't want to see me create my own roller coaster yet.
Well done on hitting Cynthia's profit forecast. Honestly, I was worried it was a little high. But as always, she knows just how hard to squeeze the guests' wallets. Anyway, now that we've made some money, we can make some improvements. Oh, but don't forget to slow things back down to normal speed again. After all, it's not a good idea to build a park on fast forward. You might miss out on an important notification, or a ride breaking down, or all your staff leaving, or, heaven forbid, my birthday. Anyway, congratulations!
Park went
You've
up.
just earned yourself a bronze star.
Monthly
The
profit
first of many, I
12.5.
don't doubt.
Not too shabby. Mm-hmm. 369 guests in the park.
It's high time we talked about taking care of guests and improving the park. We want those guests to be happy, happy, happy.
Ooh, you're planning on making improvements? That's good. I didn't like to say, but part of this place looks like the theme park that time forgot. So, if you want to scoot over, I'll take things from here for a while.
Actually, Lucy, I was about to say...
Scoot. Okay, first things first. I know how I feel about the park, but let's see how one of the other guests is feeling. Go on, select one of the guests to see how happy they are. Okay, now that level of happiness might be good enough for most parks, but I still think this guest would be a bit happier if a big chunk of the park wasn't super lame. Don't worry, it's not your fault. That one's on Mr. Thompson.
I hardly think that's fair.
Don't forget to immerse your guests in magnificent surroundings. You can place items from the scenery browser to improve guest happiness and your park rating. Additionally, improving the queue scenery of a ride will increase that ride's prestige. If you want to build your own scenery creations piece by piece, you can explore the Create browser. Okay, so I think
Don't
it means
worry,
adding.
I've highlighted the problem area. So go on, stick down some scenery. Make it look all piratey. Oh yeah, us guests love having interesting things to look at. Cheers us right up.
We'll up it to 55. Well, alright, what if we do it like this? It costs $4. But you got a 65% chance of winning. What y'all think? $160 buccarinos. 3 different scenery blueprints. Advanced movements. Okay, there we go. No. Oh yeah, this is dope. Put it right in there. Turn it just a little bit. Excuse me. Put it under the tree. What's up, cousin? Man, just trying to get this park together. Learning some new stuff, and now I've came all the way out. Just trying to play something new, you know? Something that ain't gonna make me mad or nothing. Oh my god. Do I gotta place it in there? Cause I'd rather not. Let's do it right there. And then we can make like a cove or something. Oh snap, it's got an underneath. Oh, well that changes things.
Oh, that is a bit nicer.
I don't believe I said unscoot yet, did I?
Nah, this is a different
another
one.
place it's super important to put scenery
This is one I
around
haven't
the
played
ride
yet.
queues.
This is called
Ooh, you know
Planet
what?
Coaster.
We should compare both of
The
your
other
rides
one
so we
is
can see the
the
difference.
7 Deadly
Go and
Sins.
select that first ride you opened, would
This
ya?
is like if you remember Roller Coaster Tycoon from back in the day, like on Xbox and stuff. That's what this is. Inspect.
You see how it's
So
got a high Q
I'm just
scenery
trying to
rating?
see what's going
Because of
on.
that,
Cause
the ride's prestige
the
is
old
higher
Roller Coaster
too.
Tycoon used to
Us
be
guests are
fire,
way
and I
less
got this one for
interested in
free.
rides
So
with
I was like, I might
boring
as well
views, and so we won't pay as much to ride them.
see what they
Right,
talking
now
about.
go and have a look at that new ride you built.
Okay.
Okay, so that's not nearly as prestigious as it could be, but you can fix that by giving us guests some eye candy to look at while we wait. Go on, stick some nice scenery down around the queue.
What's behind my head? Oh, I could go down. It goes down. All right. I swear there's like no good place to have my camera at. Like I've tried every corner and they're all bad. We'll just keep cutting it off. I think we just put like a small tree up there or something. Trees on both sides. Oh, snap. So does it tell me how much then? How much prestige I'm gonna get? Fuck it. What's that like a night? Still 42? They want a lot of stuff over here, don't they? What did that do? It didn't even go up. I am so confused now. What do they want next to it? Now I'm like even more confused. I mean, that's really the next step, because I'm not exactly sure what they want here.
Come on, admit it. Isn't that better?
Okay.
And if you check, I bet you'll see that the ride's Q scenery rating and prestige has gone up as a result.
Thank God,
Excellent.
because
That means we can
sheesh.
also raise the ticket price. Go on, put it up by a few dollars.
Ah, heck. I really didn't think this through, did I?
All right, 11.50. That queue line is kind of moving, but it's could be better. Oh, snap. She said to 13. Well, you know we gonna get our little
Look
20
at
cents
all
off
that
the top.
wonderful new scenery. Well done. Oh, and if I'm not mistaken, by raising this park's scenery rating, I think you might have. Yes, you have. You've raised the overall park rating. And that means more guests will be drawn to the park. Heavens, what an important number, eh?
Okay. How popular a theme park is depends on its park rating. Each park has a park rating based on its overall quality. A higher park rating means you'll attract more guests, and those guests will also stay for longer. The main factors will count towards your park rating are park scenery and average guest happiness.
Right. I think it's time we took a look at the park rating breakdown. It's a great way to track how your park is improving.
I didn't know it blew bubbles. That's fire. Okay, park rating. Plus 31 since last
That's
month.
it. In here, you can see how your overall ride and scenery ratings and guest happiness are all critical to improving your park rating. And remember, the better your park, the more guests who will come and visit. So, let's get that scenery rating even higher, eh? Make the whole park look as wonderful as those rides you spruced up. Go on, get decorating!
Hello again. I just noticed that you were using the scenery blueprints to decorate the park. I actually built those blueprints myself, so I'm very happy that you're using them. You can actually find the individual scenery elements, the ones I used to build those blueprints, by looking under the Create browser, if you want to. But, as I mentioned, I did go to the trouble of painstakingly handcrafting literally hundreds of them for you, so, you know.
I wasn't even paying attention. What did he say, do? The scenery rating? What's our scenery rating right now? Ride rating, scenery rating. So we gotta up it by 5. Did it really just only go up by 1 right there? What are they talking about? Um Ha! This is tougher than it looks. Where do you put something like this? Find something else, I guess, right?
Goodness, your transformation of the park has really bumped the park rating up a good few notches, my friend. And look at all the guests, happily
I didn't even know it was
smiling
a
away.
dragon over there.
And you know what they say about happy guests?
They like spending money.
Oh, is everything about cold, hard cash with you, Cynthia?
No, I also like stocks and shares.
Anyway, guests have other needs which can affect their happiness. So, let's take a look at some of them.
Yes, let's. Scoot.
Guest needs tell you how happy guests are feeling and what they need to be happy. Happiness is the most important guest need. Happy guests spend more money and boost the park rating. However, unhappy guests are less willing to pay high prices and are more likely to leave the park sooner. Other needs are energy, hunger, thirst, toilet, and nausea. If any of these fall too low, they will also lower the guest happiness. Just remember, to fulfill guest needs, the right facilities need to be available to them.
Right. If you want to find out what us guests need, one way is by looking at the guest screen in park management. Go on, open it.
Guest screen right
This
there.
is where you can see what the average guest needs are in the park, as well as the most common thoughts that the guests are having. You know, it's weird.
Okay.
I really should think of this thing as a massive invasion of privacy, but I'm kind of okay with it. Yeesh. It looks like a lot of the guest thoughts are about how the park is missing important facilities. Okay, first up, food. According to the guest data, we're hungry. I was wondering what
Shops
that
and
empty feeling in my
facilities.
stomach was. So go on, build a food shop for us.
Yeah. Trees alright right there. And then we build the food spot right here. Because then we can build another one right there.
A bunch of our guests are also really thirsty, so you should definitely build some drinks shops.
A word of advice. Put your shop somewhere busy so we get the best return on our investment. Sorry, I mean best serve our guests' needs, blah, blah, blah.
Oh yeah, real convincing.
Shop vendors don't work for free. We have to turn a profit.
Or should I move that one back left and put the other one on? Nah, you right. Oh no! Did not mean to do that. Well, it's gone now. No sense of crying over spilled milk.
About time. My blood sugar was almost down to a healthy level.
I feel like
If you
that's
want to make sure
the
that you got all our needs
the
licked,
best
you
spot
can look at
for
the
him.
guest needs
For
screen
real,
again.
for real.
Personally, I am absolutely stuffed with both food and drink, so I'm good.
Now, without meaning to be indelicate, all that food and drink means we have another pressing guest need to attend to.
Yeah, like, really pressing?
Quickly, build a toilet for the guests.
What? A whole toilet? You're spoiling us, Mr. Thompson.
Alright. Facility is going right there.
You know, toilets are great, but it'd be nice if us guests had somewhere else to sit down, too.
Oh, yes. Go on, pop down some benches next to the paths. You see, guests are a lot like cellular phones. Every so often they need to recharge their batteries, so you should plug them in and... No, that's not right.
It's a little confusing, I'm not gonna lie, but we're handling it like a boss. Feel like you can't go wrong placing trash cans around your place, you know? It's bound to get crazy. Okay, now we can place some benches.
Now that your guests can fulfill their needs in the park, they're less likely to become unhappy, which is great. But as more guests come here, you'll need even more facilities to deal with their needs.
More than one toilet? No!
Eh? It's quite a lot to think about, isn't it? Plus, the park's getting a bit more complex, and we might start to see problems popping up. I think we should look at hiring some staff to keep everything running smoothly.
Staff members help keep the park in good condition. Staff that you can hire includes janitors, mechanics, vendors, entertainers, security guards. Once hired, staff members are automatically paid a monthly salary. Staff members only work while they still have energy in their energy bar, but you can raise the staff members' training level or happiness to improve how well they do their job. Staff members require access to staff building in order to regain their energy and receive training.
Speaking of problems, can you do something about all the litter? It's piling up and really bumming us guests out. Maybe you could hire some janitors to keep on top of it. Thanks for that. Of course, litter wouldn't be such a problem if Mr. Thompson had remembered to put some bins in the park.
That was deliberate, so we could all have a learning moment. So yes, if you would please put some bins down, your new janitors will make sure they're kept empty.
Oh yeah, good save.
put one down there.
Oh no! Goodness me! One of the rides is broken down! How could this happen in one of my parks?
Oh, it's all right. Everyone on the ride and in the queue is getting a refund.
Refunds? Quick, hire a mechanic. We need to fix that ride and get money flowing in the right direction again. Oh, and make the guests happy, etc.
Ah, good. I'm sure our new mechanic will have that ride fixed in no time at all.
Not without breaking the space-time continuum, they won't.
Okay.
You might want to consider speeding up time for a while.
What's this ride? I can build another one of those? What if we do that for the time being?
Well, now that our emergency has been dealt with, the mechanic can spend their time inspecting the rides and reducing the chance of another breakdown. Now, I think it's high time you built a staff room for our staff so that they can have a bit of a break.
I mean, do they really need to?
Yes, you see, staff are a lot like cellular phones. No, wait, I've tried that one before. Anyway, just like guests, staff members get tired as well. And if they get too tired, they simply won't be able to work. Staff rooms are where they get their energy back.
Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Build another one of these. What's the price of this one before I start getting crazy? Yeah, staff probably need to be like right in the middle of it, huh? Why not right there then?
And now that we have a staff room, the vendors in our shops will be taking breaks
Yeah,
too. So,
let's go.
we should hire some extra vendors to fill in for them. Gosh, you've got so many people working for you that there might not be enough space in the staff room anymore. You'd better increase the staff room's capacity just in case.
I don't know what that means. What am I supposed to do? Ow. I'm just not hitting enough buttons. That's all it is.
Look at you! Oh, you're a born manager. Congratulations. Pretty soon, you'll be hiring entertainers to lift the spirits of your guests and hiring security guards to deal with pickpockets and ne'er-do-wells. And, well, partly to stop Lucy constantly cutting in line. You can worry about all of that in your own time, though.
Let's go.
Goodness, just look at how you've grown the park. It's like they say about tiny acorns. Don't eat them. No, that's not it. Anyway, just time for a few final management lessons before I let you loose on the world.
You can use park management screens to monitor your park operations, finances. This will show you where the park is losing and making money. Attractions and shops. Here you can see how your attractions and shops are performing. Staff. You can use this to check up on happiness and workload of your staff. Research. And here you can invest in research to gain access to new attractions.
Now, these first few of the last few lessons will mostly be focusing on finance.
Which is why I'll be handling them. You can get started by looking at the overall finances of the park in the finance section of park management. Come on, money's a wasting. Ah, this is my happy place. Just look at all those fiscals. You can get a very solid idea of how your park's finances are doing here. And look,
Park values going crazy.
your rides are doing well. But I think your shops could be doing better. Open up the Attractions and Shops panel. As you can see, this section gives you an overview of how your shops and facilities are doing. Ah, and as I thought, you could definitely stand to raise your food and drinks prices by $50 or so. Happy guests don't mind paying a little extra. You can also raise the prices of ATMs, toilets, even the first aid facilities, but it's a good idea not to get too greedy with those. Just greedy enough.
That's crazy.
Yes, that's better. It's hardly a lottery win, but we are seeing a bit more profit, which means...
that I get to interrupt you for once. We should put some of that money into researching a roller coaster. After all, guests eventually tire of old rides. So, putting money into ride research is essential if you want to keep a park fresh or expand it.
Oh my! Oh yes! You should begin research at once.
Research and development. American Arrow. American
Now that research
Arrow.
is in hand, we should take a look at the staff again, because their happiness is just as important as the guests' happiness. Go on, take a look at your staff list. Good! See, if a staff member is unhappy, then they won't be as effective at their job. And if they're really unhappy, they might even quit entirely. Anyway, I think it's high time we gave some of our staff a raise, don't you?
No.
That wasn't directed at you, Cynthia. So, check if any of your staff members aren't as happy as they could be. And, if so, bump their wages up a notch or two.
Okay. So I just gotta increase 5.
There, that's a start. Now, if a staff member's workload is too high, it means that they aren't able to keep on top of all their duties, which will make them unhappy. One way around that is hiring more staff. But a more efficient way to deal with it is through staff training. So, train up some of your staff. Once you've chosen who to train, they'll soon toddle off to the staff building to receive their training and complimentary donuts. Oh, yes, you clearly know how to care for your staff. Now that you've addressed their wages, workloads, and training, they'll be showering you with world's best boss mugs in no time. And that means you're ready to learn about building roller coasters! Oh my, oh my. They're expensive things, but a theme park isn't a theme park without one. Eugene, take it away.
Take what away? Oh, I understand. If you could reveal the newly researched coaster blueprint, please.
Monthly research costs. Lifetime research costs.
Well, that was needlessly over the top. Oh, but that is quite an exciting new coaster. That could easily hit 4.28 on the Eugene Thrill Rating scale. And now that you have a new coaster type, you can place coaster blueprints for it, or even build a coaster from scratch. But you should probably walk before you run. Now, open the coaster browser and select the blueprint. And place it in a suitable location.
Here's some money. Think of it as a scholarship.
I think that's perfect. Wait, matter of fact.
Oh, look at that! Your first coaster!
This shit looks
You
fire
must feel
too.
so proud.
Gosh, out of my way. I'm gonna ride that thing.
Sorry, not just yet, Lucy. For while the construction of the coaster is finished, we are not. First, the coaster has to be tested to make sure it is safe. If you could do that, please.
Oh shit. Yes, sir. This is so dope. That was so fire.
Well, now, looking at the telemetry data, the fear and nausea ratings are well within tolerable levels for guests, which means this ride is perfectly safe. Of course, that was to be expected with a prefabricated blueprint ride. When you build coasters from scratch, things can go differently. Okay, when you've connected it up to the rest of the park, you can open the coaster.
Eugene?
Again, apologies. Open the coaster!
That's the exit? Okay. It's gonna be hella niggas in this line. I like it. Oh, wrong. Looks good to me.
Much better. And what a fine coaster. But you're not done yet. You should adorn the track with plenty of wonderful scenery. Give the guests something exciting and unique to see as they whiz around those twists and turns. Oh, and of course, scenery will also improve the ride's prestige.
You could use animatronics.
Wow.
They're extremely effective, although they will incur running costs.
And, of course, there's all those wonderful scenery blueprints that Eugene made for you.
Indeed, I really cannot overstate how long it took me to make those for you.
That's gonna be fire. Wait. Okay. Put another one of those things on this side.
Will you look at that? Are you sure you haven't done this before? We should immortalize your coaster by saving it as a blueprint.
A blueprint is a saved collection of objects. Blueprints can be arrangement of flowers, a row of houses, or a giant coaster, or even all of those things saved together. You can save your own blueprints of creations that you might want to reuse, or perhaps so that you can share them with other park managers and Frontier Workshop. You can also download new blueprints from the Frontier Workshop to expand your creative options.
Okay. So, you'll need to multi-select everything you want to include in your blueprint. Go on.
Turn it like that, so that while you're up there, you can see the time on the clock. That'd be cool. Almost feel like you could reach out and touch it. Like it. 58% still. Got plenty more scenery gotta be put down apparently. In the pirate fountain. Fairy tale queen statue. We'll put something big there. How much more do we need? A lot. Good lordy. I ain't got enough money for it. Oh, yep. Cost 15,000 smackerinis. Yeah, that's gonna be sick. Oh, that's gonna be sick. I'm just placing stuff now, truthfully. Pirate holdout. $64 is crazy. I need $15, bro.
Look, I know Oswald likes to treat our guests like royalty, but that doesn't mean we should charge a king's ransom for the rides.
Okay. And we got a long line, so by the time they get there, you just need to see what stuff gets the numbers higher, because as of right now, okay, can rock with that. This is a lot of stuff just to get this thing to go up.
go and create a blueprint and you'll be able to make as many copies of your coaster as you like. Or at least can afford. Oh, don't forget to give your blueprint a good name and an exciting screenshot. And make sure to add any tags you want to it, so you can find it easily later. Now you've made a blueprint, you'll find it in the Coasters browser. But there's also somewhere even more exciting. The workshop. You see, blueprints are a lot like sandwiches. You can share them with other people, and they contain pickles. No, that's not it. But just imagine it. Sharing your blueprints with the world. With the world sharing what they've built right back. That's what the workshop can do for you. Whew. Well, that was a lot of work, wasn't it? I think it's time you enjoyed the fruit of your labours by riding your coaster, don't you? Go on, select it, and get on!
Okay, R1 and L1 to just automatically turn it. Look at that line. We at 100%. $25% said it's cheap. That just won't do. See, check out the cinematic view.
Unlike the guests, you can get off the coaster whenever you like. You know, just in case you're feeling a little bit wobbly in the
That looks
tum-tum.
so dope going through that. Going around the dragon, and then the tentacle. Yeah, I like it. I can't wait to start building my own. Use the ride camera in seat mode for 20 seconds. I liked where I was sitting. You excited? I own this thing. Now we get to see what it looks like first person. This is like my favorite. I've rode it 3 times now. She looks like she's having fun. Oh, it looks even cooler going through it.
Unlike the guests, you can get off the coaster whenever you like. You know, just in case you're feeling a little bit wobbly in the tum-tum. Congratulations! Oh, I'd slap you on the back, but you look a wee bit queasy. Even so, I think you're ready to start your, no doubt, illustrious career in park management.
We're going crazy.
What wonderful news. Because it means you can start paying back the time and effort that Oswald's invested in you.
And if you would let me, I would dearly love to teach you the intricacies of building a coaster from the ground up. Oh, or ground down if it's subterranean.
And I'm gonna tag along because my season pass gives me free entry anyway. Oh, and to watch you grow as a manager, obviously.
Not that you haven't grown already. Just look at this park. At your park. Full of happy guests, making precious but reasonably priced memories. You should be proud of yourself. But this is just the start. Are you ready for the next step?
Yes. This is so fire. I'm not gonna lie. Nah, continue your career. We got the gold star. No need to stay there. Let's keep rolling. A safe place outside the city limits where the air is clean and the safety regulations are relaxed. Here you can learn how to build a thrilling coaster that'll keep the guests. You know that's what we want. I just said I can't wait. This coaster's gonna be fire.
Welcome to our roller coaster development facility. Here you can learn about, build and test coasters to your heart's content, all without having to worry about finances and whatnot. I'm not entirely sure how that works. I think Cynthia has found some kind of tax loophole. Right, I'll leave you in Eugene's capable hands. There is
That roller coaster
nothing he doesn't
exploded.
know about coasters.
Thank you, Mr. Thompson. You are quite correct. And yet love, however, remains a mystery.
Yeah, I'm about to get
When
crazy.
guests ride a coaster, their experience will be determined by how exciting it is, how much fear it causes, and how much nausea they experience during the ride. You can see these ratings in the testing tab.
I was kind of looking at that before. Testing tab. Oh, oops. Okay.
Look at those little faces.
I was looking at that excitement, fear, and
The happy
nausea.
face is excitement. The higher the number, the better. The
Okay.
scared face is fear. The best rides are scary, but not too scary. The sick face is nausea. No one likes being sick, so keep this as low as possible. At a glance, a green face means the rating is very good and your ride will have higher prestige. That's the target we're aiming for. An amber face means the rating is just all right and the ride will have less prestige. That's the target you'll probably hit a lot of the time. A red face means the rating is very poor and may even cause problems for guests. And that's like missing all the targets and shooting yourself in the foot. So, what determines excitement, fear, and nausea values? Well, they result from the gravitational forces experienced by guests as the coaster changes direction and speed. These are called G-forces. When you're ready, deselect the test coaster. First, some basics. Every coaster needs a station where guests can get on and off. Different coaster types allow for different methods of propelling their trains. The most common method uses a chain lift to raise the coaster train up so that when it crests the top of the hill, gravity pulls it down and whooshes it around the track. Traveling down the first drop, the train will normally reach its fastest speed. It's a great way to start building excitement. Left and right turns in the track cause lateral G-forces that induce nausea in guests. By banking the track as it turns, you can change the force from lateral to vertical, pushing the rider down into their seat and making the turn a lot more comfortable. Cresting hills that generate just enough upward G-force will make guests feel like they're rising up out of their seats. This feeling of weightlessness, called airtime, provides maximum excitement to guests, with just the right amount of fear too. Finally, the circuit is complete as the track connects to the other side of the station. It's important that the train has enough speed to make it back to the station, but not so much that it has to brake suddenly, causing nausea. It's a lot to take in, isn't it? But fear not, you can always select one of the markers dotted around the test coaster for more detailed reference information, gathered via exhaustive experimentation and at least one tummy-related incident. Look at all that high-quality information. I really do spoil you. Okay, once you've taken everything on board, simply close this marker and we'll continue.
Okay, the first drop creates longitudinal G-force, which pushes riders backwards as the train speeds downwards. By the bottom of the drop, there's a lot of momentum to manage. Make sure the track exits the first drop smoothly. Be wary of adding sharp turns near the end of a drop, as these cause G-forces that rise fear and nausea too high.
That concludes the non-interactive portion of my presentation, for which you will now receive a bronze star. Very nice.
But
Now, if you could head over to the highlighted area, we'll move on to the interactive portion. Good news! It's finally time to get your hands dirty, metaphorically, obviously, and construct your very own coaster. Now, it's probably a good idea to start out by trying to copy the test coaster. After all, its design is simple but effective. You can start by opening the coaster browser and selecting a coaster to build. Luckily, there's a coaster in there that's just perfect for our needs. So, let's build that one.
Okay, editing tracks. With a section of the track selected, you can perform operations like raising, lowering, banking, smoothing on multiple track pieces at once. When you're editing a section of a track, remember to use the smooth function after making adjustments to its position or banking. Even small angle changes to the track can create unimaginable G-forces if the train is going fast enough. To add new pieces to an unfinished track, select at the end of the track. Once selected, you can directly control the position of each track piece. The number of editing options for selection will depend on the track type.
Now that the station's down, you'll need to place pieces of track one by one by one to create a circuit. Start by building a chain lift high into the air, then switch to standard track pieces and create a thrilling ride back to the station. There are plenty of other options for you to explore in the settings, but I'll keep quiet and let you have the fun of experimenting. Plus, it's been 15 minutes, so I'm due a union-mandated cup of tea.
Okay.
You've completed your first track. Please let me be the first to offer you my warmest congratulations. Oh, and this silver star. So, now you've built a coaster track, that means you need to test it and see how it fares. But before you do, you should familiarize yourself with the tools you can use to analyze its performance. Select the testing tab of your new coaster. As well as the Start Test option, the Testing tab has 3 sets of data that provide essential feedback from your test: live data, results, and heat maps. Live data displays information about the ride as it happens. The data is color-coded, so you can easily see how well the coaster is performing. Results give you a fascinating insight into the ride as a whole. There's all sorts of interesting data in there. Heat maps let you view data directly on the track, allowing you to pinpoint issues more precisely. You can choose what type of information you want the heat map to visualize. Right, when you're ready, feel free to start a test. Don't worry, you can stop and start this test at any point. But more incredibly, you can actually edit your coaster track while a test is running. Heavens, imagine being on one of the trains while that was happening. Oh, and don't forget, you can switch heat maps between E, excitement, F, fear, and N, nausea, as well as the various G forces to see how your coaster is performing.
Why is it not testing? Come on, man. What are we doing here? What's the problem? Yeah, and apparently it's gonna stay untested because why the fuck aren't you testing it? Like, what are we doing here? I mean, I'm trying, but this shit is kind of hard to control. I'll tell you that now. Oh man. Hmm. Okay, they kind of already got some of the pieces that you want. Because that's what I was looking for. Alright, hold on. How high can we go? I'm learning. So we need to go. Wait, we can't go back. We gotta go straight down. Okay. See, now it takes off. I'm excited. I need to see what this first hill does. These niggas is about to throw up, bro.
That, my friend, is what we call a chunder train, aka the spew choo choo. Your nausea rating is off the charts. Check that your train isn't making any sudden changes of direction at high speed, because that's a surefire way to make riders ill. Oh, and make sure to bank in.
Oh, dang it. I did not mean to close off what dude was saying.
That, my friend, is what we call a chunder train, aka the spew choo choo. Your nausea rating is off the charts. Check that your train isn't making any sudden changes of direction at high speed, because that's a surefire way to make riders ill. Oh, and make sure to bank into your turns to eliminate those nauseating lateral G-forces. Look, I like scary rides, but even I wouldn't get on that thing. You should make sure your drops and turns aren't so severe, and think about adding some gentle stretches too, so your riders can calm down between the scary bits. Sadly, your coaster didn't manage to finish a complete circuit. My advice is to make sure that the first drop is big enough to generate enough momentum to carry the train all the way round to the station. Although, you may need to revisit other aspects of the design too.
The fear is like perfect. The nausea's perfect. Once they get at the top. Alright, let's try this one more time. Alright. He said put some flat spots so They can even out. Trying to figure out how I can make this work. So I can just move it a little bit to make it a little bit less harsh of a... Nah, I didn't know that. Alright, let's see what we can do with this one. I feel like the nausea at the end is gonna really... Cause I'm on my loop-de-loop. Can I change that in the settings? Nope. Okay. Why is it being so difficult? Come on, man. Did I fuck something else up? Nope, I had that right. Yeah, that's why it's so fucking confusing. Cause when I want to turn it left. It don't make no sense. Okay. I can just add multiple cars if I want. See if my hard work is paying off. Okay. Excitement is up. Fears peaked. Excuse me.
Sadly, your coaster didn't manage to finish a complete circuit. My advice is to make sure that the first drop is big enough to generate enough momentum to carry the train all the way round to the station. Although, you may need to revisit other aspects of the design too. Sadly, your coaster didn't manage to finish a complete circuit. My advice is to make sure that the first drop is big enough to generate enough momentum to carry the train all the way round to the station. Although, you may need to revisit other aspects of the design too.
Let's try something else. Could have swore I hit the button on that. Alright. Just what I wanted right there. Whoa. Okay. Okay.
Sadly, your coaster didn't manage to finish a complete circuit. My advice is to make sure that the first drop is big enough to generate enough momentum to carry the train all the way round to the station. Although, you may need to revisit other aspects of the design too.
Oh my God. Watch how fucking fast that thing is moving.
That, my friend, is what we call a chunder train, aka the Spew Choo Choo. Your nausea rating is off the charts. Check that your train isn't making any sudden changes of direction at high speed, because that's a surefire way to make riders ill. Oh, and make sure to bank into your turns to eliminate those nauseating lateral G-forces.
Turn it. Okay, so that's what you gotta do. Just click on it and smooth it out. Instead of speeding up, I need to put some brakes somewhere, actually. That's one thing we could surely take out. Straight pieces. Let's see if I know what I'm doing now.
Sadly, your coaster didn't manage to finish a complete circuit. My advice is to make sure that the first drop is big enough to generate enough momentum to carry the train all the way round to the station. Although, you may need to revisit other aspects of the design too. That, my friend, is what we call a chunder train, aka the Spew Choo Choo. Your nausea rating is off the charts. Check that your train isn't making any sudden changes of direction at high speed, because that's a surefire way to make riders ill. Oh, and make sure to bank into your turns to eliminate those nauseating lateral G-forces.
It's just going way too fast. Hold on, chat. All right.
Sadly, your coaster didn't manage to finish a complete circuit. My advice is to make sure that the first drop is big enough to generate enough momentum to carry the train all the way round to the station. Although, you may need to revisit other aspects of the design too.
Okay. All right. I wonder what makes it so scary. That loop de loop. Okay. so let's see. Here comes time.
Sadly, your coaster didn't manage to finish a complete circuit. My advice is to make sure that the first drop is big enough to generate enough momentum to carry the train all the way round to the station. Although, you may need to revisit other aspects of the design too. my friend, is what we call a chunder train, aka the Spew Choo Choo. Your nausea rating is off the charts. Check that your train isn't making any sudden changes of direction at high speed, because that's a surefire way to make riders ill. Oh, and make sure to bank into your turns to eliminate those nauseating lateral G-forces. Sadly, your coaster didn't manage to finish a complete circuit. My advice is to make sure that the first drop is big enough to generate enough momentum to carry the train all the way round to the station. Although, you may need to revisit other aspects of the design too.
So what's making it peak this fear? I wish there was a way to just go up, like, instead of me having to back out. Okay.
Sadly, your coaster didn't manage to finish a complete circuit. My advice is to make sure that the first drop is big enough to generate enough momentum to carry the train all the way round to the station. Although, you may need to revisit other aspects of the design too.
Alright. Okay, so it goes down. Okay, so we go from there.
Sadly, your coaster didn't manage to finish a complete circuit. My advice is to make sure that the first drop is big enough to generate enough momentum to carry the train all the way round to the station. Although, you may need to revisit other aspects of the design too.
So one doesn't really slow them down at all. I need to see how much it slows it down. Ooh, that's like perfect. Okay.
Sadly, your coaster didn't manage to finish a complete circuit. My advice is to make sure that the first drop is big enough to generate enough momentum to carry the train all the way round to the station. Although, you may need to revisit other aspects of the design too.
What up, G? How you doing? See that spot right there? It's a little too steep. Bet I remember, G. Hope you having a blessed day so far, fam. Come on. I'm over here trying to get this together. It's not as easy as it looks like. I don't know why this is even looking like that. Indubitably. Turn it like this. And we just get that whole thing up out of there. Put that down. There's the problem right there. Okay. See, this is the key. We gotta figure out how to move this. Alright. I do believe we're finally getting somewhere.
Sadly, your coaster didn't manage to...
Hold on, check. Okay. What are we looking like?
Sadly, your coaster didn't manage to finish a complete circuit. My advice is to make sure that the first drop is big enough to generate enough momentum to carry the train all the way round to the station.
Alright, I think we got it this time. There's too many hills. Okay.
Well done. You clearly have the makings of a superlative coaster designer. The better your EFN ratings, the higher the prestige of your coaster, and the more guests will pay to ride
That's
it.
a nice ass fucking roller
There
coaster.
are other things that feed into a coaster's prestige. For example, longer coasters are more prestigious than shorter ones. Plus, adding lots of scenery around the track and the ride's queue will boost the prestige too. Oh, I always choke up at this bit, seeing someone graduate from my presentation and wondering if I'll ever see them again. Okay, we'll see you at the next park.
Yeah. Let's do pirate battle. On part. Pirate battle. I've asked. Hold on. Bless you. Time is it? 11. Avast me hearties and welcome to Planet Coaster. Shiver those timbers and take charge of this explosive pirate park. Complete ride construction, drawing crowds, and give your guests a swashbuckling good time.
What do you think of this place, eh? After all your training, I'll bet you'll have this positively pirate-packed park shining like a plundered diamond in no time. Have you thought about what rides you might build? Sorry, no, I'll let you get on with it.
Just remember, it needs to be a viable, ongoing business.
Oh, yes, of course. Full of awesome rides. Sorry, I'm just so excited to see what you do with this place.
Wow. Try creating your own buildings to house facilities or simply to improve your scenery rating. To get started, place a wall or other grid base object from the created browser. Use the ability to start editing it instead. You can place a grid-based object inside that or outside lines of the grid. And you can place facilities and shops within the grid squares. And don't forget scenery.
Just so you know, you can look over any of the things you've learned by checking out the Help option in the Options menu. And while you're there, feel free to tinker with the control settings in the Settings option too.
costs $1 to use the bathroom. I'm not so sure the people can even get up here. Yeah, I guess it's gotta go over here then.
Goodness me, you really have an aptitude for this. You've already got this park humming away.
That could be a fault with the electrics.
Ugh. Well, the accounts don't look too unhealthy. Good work.
It's onwards and upwards for you, my friend. And then downwards really fast. And then a loop-the-loop.
Okay. There's a lot of stuff here. Wrong button. Just more drink spots, man. What's been empty? Well, just a little bit ago, you was fucking. Raking it in now. Monster. Where's the high seas at? Overview, park options. Okay. 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 Very interesting. Okay, okay. What's that doing?
again. I noticed that the juxtaposition of your rides has resulted in a pronounced uptick in guest thrill levels. Either you're a very astute park planner, or you just got lucky. For now, I'm reserving judgment.
Come now, it's clearly raw talent. Although that's not to say it does need a good long cook before it's properly ready.
Hold on now. Hmm.
Very good. You've hit all the targets. Not that they were especially tough, but it shows that you've got a sound head on your shoulders.
Oh, give them more credit than that, Cynthia. They've got sound head.
I think we was done with that one. That's odd. Down there it only shows 2 stars, but up there it shows 3. And over there it shows 3. Well guys, I think that's where we leave off for now. I appreciate you. Love. And thanks for tuning in. Like, subscribe, hit that notification.